farm a little Diablo 2 here. If I can log in. Alright, we're in. Just gonna make a quick game so I can set up the audio. I think that should work. Alright, well, that looks good, I think. Alright, so pit farming, pretty standard. Basically just joining chaos bale games so that we can get a game with more players in it. Get some better item drops. Can usually approximately clear a pit run in the same time it takes the bots and the other players to do Chaos Bale. I'm just gonna get any like groups I'll usually try to kill here. Except for the archers, because they have like built-in poison resistance, so they just take too long. I'll just pick up some revives here as well. And then on the map, I'm just following the path because it'll always lead to the pit or to the Timoe Highlands, or I mean to the dark Black Marsh or whatever the other area is. So you just follow the path and you'll either get to the pit or the other area, and then you could just take the other path if it was wrong. Really just looking for like, I really just want to get Death's Web, which I believe that it does not require the absolute highest monster level, which is why I have been killing some of those groups in the Timoe Highland as well. And then I'm just picking up obviously that, any super good stuff, and then like charms. Small charms and grand charms, and I guess jewels as well. See, I think that's a breeze. I don't really need that, but I'll just pick it up for fun. Now these champion groups can be a little rough. The possessed champions are immune to curses, which makes it so that it takes a lot longer to kill them because I rely on lower resist curse to do a lot of the damage. And then sometimes in these big groups I'll just pick up some of these items to clear the ground so I can make sure I'm seeing everything. Looks like there was nothing there. Looks like a big group. And then the only thing that I'll show my resists here just for reference, but the only thing that's really been dangerous is those archers. My defense is not particularly great or anything, but the archers are usually the most troublesome. And I usually rely on the revives to tank that. And actually, I'll go ahead and rebuff this quick as well. Alright, here's level 2. So I'll go around and just crack the treasure chest right away. Just might as well open that ahead of time while the other players are still in the game. And then I'll try to go around and kill the shaman. Okay, so here we really gotta pick up stuff. And I'll usually just drink a potion, pick up a potion, drink, just to clear the ground, and then pick up any gold, so I can actually see what's down here. Alright, that was pretty slow, but... So, everyone left, so we'll go to the next one. Chaos Bale, 381. Just do a select all copy, then I can do a copy paste when I'm doing the next game. Looks like there's a group here. Skip that archer group because those just take too long to kill. Alright, here's the pit. Ooh, okay. This is actually a little dangerous. I'm actually going to go to a different area first and pick up some revives to help tank that. Alright, now I'll go back. That's weird. They already left. I wonder if they got desynchronized or something. Probably just finish this one quick and then look for a different game. Shaman there, kill that. Kill this one. And you can already tell there's like quite a few less items in this game because there's less players. Just wanted to look at this Scourge quick. Alright, let's jump into the next one here. Yeah, so they're still making that series, but it's only got 2 people now. Let's see if there's anything better. Maybe I'll try this series. This is Ultra Bale 455. looks like they're nearing the end of the run, which is, since we joined in the middle of it, it's, the chance that they'll be right near the end, so we won't even get anything in this run. But as long as we join the next game as soon as it starts, we'll have good odds. Yeah, it looks like it's ending. So Ultra, Bale, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. Here we go. Actually, I usually like to kill these fallen camps if they're real close by. There's just so many item drops. It also lets me get some revives. And then usually when teleporting to an area, you just want to step a little bit away from the monsters so that the revives are the ones that are the closest to the monsters. So the monsters will all attack the revives instead of you. Dang, this group's going pretty fast. Another GC. Probably should have dumped out that Breeza, or whatever the ballista thing is. Yeah. Since we got actually 2 Grand Charms here, let's find a town portal. Okay, and I'll grab that jewel. Excuse me. Grab that jewel and then the 2 GCs over here. And one of the disadvantages with the groups with more players is that they kill it a lot. They can usually kill it a lot faster. Looks like someone's running Stony Field. This game, since I joined late, I probably won't even get much. So I'm just going to take this opportunity to identify those other GCs. Alright, wait, that's good. No, that's bad. And we're just looking for like skillers or like life resist stuff, good stuff like that, or magic find. Alright, 4, 5, 8. Oops. Nice, we got 2 groups here. Very nice. Got to the chest. And then I usually like to try to do, so the Poison Nova takes over 2 seconds, so I usually like to do a Poison Nova and then try to do like 2 corpse explosions before I cast it again. Just that kind of optimizes the damage a little bit. I think we got much here.
I can't carry anymore.
459. So I joined this one late. I'm a little not optimistic I'll get too far in there, so I'll just pick off some of these groups up top. Alright, well maybe we will find level 2. Oops, a little lag on my end.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, not bad. So maybe that group's not super fast. It's good. gosh, these guys are some strong dudes. Alright, got them. Just in time. I guess I'll pick up those antlers for fun.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, 462. At least we found a unique, freaking spiked shield, but not good. I hadn't seen any uniques, I don't think, since Breeza, so... Ooh, it actually does have 2 skills, but nothing else. And then all the rest of that was nothing. Looks like we had 3 groups there, but not much. Oops.
I am overburdened.
Okay, 463. Again, we'll always skip the archers, the skeleton archers up here, because they have a lot of poison resistance. They just take too long to kill. Yeah, we've been a little slow this run since we took more time to finish the room in the previous one.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, I guess I'll just kill this. $464. Juve. This is the room you like to see, where they just have all the groups laid out for you. Yes. And they all stack on top of each other for the corpse to explode. Or wait, those should be 65, right? Yeah. I have like a bunch of polearm bases already saved up, so I don't even know if I needed GPA, Great Poleaxe, but you know, it wasn't Eth anyways, so.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Alright, 466. Oh, it must be down here, I think. Oof, that is a potentially deadly archer group. Amp damage. But I dropped crap. Oh, those are archers. Don't want that. It's actually good to get the Devilkin into the area where they're killing the groups, because they die real quick to the poison, and then you can explode them. So it actually adds to your damage. There's another great group with Devilkin right next to it. Right in the middle of a group there. That's why you always want to keep that bone shield refreshed, or bone armor, just because it's like a few extra hit points.
I am overburdened.
Okay, actually there's still stragglers in here. Okay, 468. tried to get the potion of the mercenary, but it didn't quite work in time. It's fine. Didn't quite actually notice that that was an archer group there. If I had noticed that, I'd probably be a little more prepared, because the archers are really the only thing that's going to kill the mercenary on a regular basis. Oof. I think I got a mana burn guy somewhere. Okay, well, we did get a, was that an elite unique? I think that must be the first of this session. Yeah, and then you really have to burn through potions and rejuves once the mercenary is dead, because he's providing the aura that gives you the mana regen. And I also had the problem with the mana burn guy. So we got a good amount of rejuves there though, so that's good. So we'll restock. Okay, 469.
Greetings.
I'll just take this one a little slow since we got into it slow, and then I gotta identify the stuff here. I don't think I'm keeping this though. Ariax needle, yeah, it's not F. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Jumping to 470 now, and we should be able to go at normal speed here. I think that the dark stalkers are kind of the ideal revives to get because they have really good movement speed, so when you portal in, they'll always like rush down all the targets. Which is kind of all that you need them to do. I think the Bone Warriors probably have the most poison resist, or at least the most effective health. They seem like they always take the longest to die, so you really like to have corpse explosions that you can use on those. Yeah. This dungeon didn't have very many nicely laid out boss groups to find. Around 472. It looks like the group might have slimmed down a little bit. There's not as many people anymore. I might check after this to see if there's another game that has more. I think I did notice one in the last screen, but oops. Alright, let's see. Just gonna go back to town to sell stuff, and then I'm gonna find a new game. Because this one only has the 2 other people, which I think are both bots.
Hello.
Poison, energy, attack rating, Rathas, poison resist. Alright, let's get a new game here. Well, now, of course, as soon as I leave, somebody else joins it. And actually, yeah, probably it is the most that there's available now. 474. Oops. There's an archer group. Be careful there, but we got revives. So we should have plenty of buffer. Checking if these are boss groups or not. Okay, 475. Alright, it took a little while to find this, so I might not be able to clear too much of it. Alright, got another joiner, so that's good. Alright, so 476 is next. The locked chest. Alright, 476. Okay, beyond 930 actually. Let me just switch over to this. This might be... Try this group for a while. Looks like, so Bailrun 931. Try it out. Looks like we joined this one pretty late. Let's see there. Type it wrong. Let's just try this. So Chaos Bale 159. there's a boss. Oof. Another archer.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, dang it, I didn't kill that one. Yeah, a lot of rares, but nothing good. Cast Bell 160. It's a real bad group to get stuck in. Some mana burn.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Wait, is there oh, there's a boss there. Where is it? That was not a very populated level 2. Here was that boss with the red aura looking for earlier. Oh, finished pretty quick there. Okay, cast bill 161. See if I can find the magic chest quick. Nah. This could be potentially a good group if it sticks together, if they actually are as slow as they were last time. It might have just been a fluke though. Nice. I haven't seen that for a while. That's the first decent rune I've seen since I was doing these runs lately. So at least we got something. No. Yeah, this group is pretty slow at clearing it, so it'd be good. The only thing that's not great is there's nobody else in the game, so it's just the players three, but that's fine. I don't think it makes that big of a difference if I'm just focusing on bosses anyway. Got stuck there a little bit.
Carry anymore.
Oof. Yikes. Yeah, I got kind of messed up by the slow. Should have just had revives up too. I don't know what I was doing there. Alright, Chaos Bale 162. Always wait a little bit between joining games just in case you don't want to get joining games too quick or it'll ban you. Oh, that's funny. My helmet actually broke. I should actually try to fix that. Yikes. It's fanaticism. They don't see that too often and they're running all over the place. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to fix that in particular since the Striko adds a lot of magic find, so it kind of defeats the purpose to do this if I'm not getting the maximum magic find. I do have a topaz in there as well, so most of the items actually, most of the stuff I'm wearing actually is optimized to just get maximum magic find. Okay, not much there. Oh, nice. This might be the closest possible pit. The possessed, as I mentioned, they always take longer because they're immune to curses, so they don't get hit by the lower resist, which does a large portion of the damage. Let's see what it is doing. Yeah, minus 67% resist. Wow, okay. That's pretty lucky. I'll take that. I mean, wow, so we've been going for an hour, 45 minutes about. Got 2 high runes. Pretty good compared to, especially compared to the other stuff I've been getting lately. Yeah, that's nuts. The goal with all this is to just try to find Death's Web, the poison damage wand. I guess at some point I could just try to trade for it. Alright, I got the curse on me, so I gotta be careful here. Whoa. Okay, wow. Game finally took off, so that's super good, especially if it remains a slow kill. Oh, archer group. Okay, 164. Oops.
Greetings.
And nothing on those. Okay, looks like we don't have a full game anymore, but it's still a pretty good size. Gosh, 2 gem drops. Oh, crazy. Ugh, stone skin with no other groups to corpse explode. It takes a long time to kill that. That's the locked chest. Oh, rare phase blade. Oh, Mage Blade. I don't think that's particularly good. Okay, 165.
I am overburdened.
Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, just doing some D2 farming. I kind of got, I don't know, I kind of want to take a break from Median XL and just try some of the classic. Okay, so this is Q Hagen's. Yeah, don't really need that for anything. 3% magic find. I'll save that in here until I get more smalls and I can replace one of these the bad big ones. Yeah, I don't know if you were, how long you were watching, but I actually found 2 high runes so far in just in the first hour 45, which is pretty nice. I hadn't found much at all. I've been doing some over the past few days, and that was the only main thing so far, so that's been nice. And then, okay, nice. But the other day I found Ormus robes, which I saved, but it didn't have like a good skill. I think it was like the thunderstorm or whatever. I don't remember what the percentages were on it either, but I saved it, but it wasn't like too amazing or anything. Yeah, looks like the next game is 166.
I can't do that here.
Okay, yep. Yeah, you know, it's always nice to jam in and do some every now and then. I finally got into the good habit of saving or refreshing my characters, so I don't have to, you know, I can just start up whenever. You know, it's kind of a rough group here. But yeah, basically looking for that Death's Web. I might just, I mean, I'll probably just keep going for it. I don't even know if I've seen any unearthed ones at all. I could probably trade for it at this point, but I don't know. I think once I get that, then like the character's kind of like finished anyway, so not in like a huge rush to get it. Gotta pick off these shaman here.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, a rare ghost wand is probably the closest I've seen to the unique unearthed wand, sadly. Let's see, 167. Thanks for the follow as well. Oops. Update my graphics in the top right there. Also, obviously you didn't notice this, but I figured out how to set up this cool little slideshow on the bottom right corner of the screen. That's just something that's like natively built into the OBS software, but I think that it kind of it adds something interesting. Holy crap, this group. Jesus. This group just like annihilated my mercenary. Gosh. Of course, then we get the freaking mana burn group right after. This is one of the rougher dungeons. Yikes. Where are my revives? They're just getting bogged down on this fallen. What are we at? We're at player 7 now, so I suppose that does give them quite a lot more health and damage. And the mercenary's dead, so that explains some of the difficulty here.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, decent room, but nothing worth grabbing. Oops. Alright, we gotta get the mercenary back.
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
Let's see. I actually started watching some of that YouTube channel called Action Button, which is pretty cool to do. The guy does like video game reviews, and they're like super long, like two and a half hours for each game. Dang it! Somebody's copying my pit, bastards. We got a rival pit runner now. Might have to switch games. It's pretty cool. It's kind of new. I think he started last year. He had been doing his name is Tim Rogers. I think he previously worked for Kotaku and did like official reviews through there for a while, and then he started doing his own thing on like about a year ago. Oh, hey, welcome, he's Smitty. Yeah, I guess it's not like a huge difference for what area you run. I think I'm just doing, like, this character is kind of set up to do pit runs because none of the monsters have very good poison immunity. So you can like kill all of the stuff really fast, and then the pit is just like a level 85 area, which means like the boss groups can drop any item in the entire game, so there's no limitation on what you can find here. But yeah, the main thing is just that nothing is like immune to poison, so you can kill everything quickly, and then it has the chance of dropping everything, so there's not really any disadvantage to running it. And I suppose that I guess you could think about like, yeah, maybe it's faster to like do Countess or something just to like get runes and then trade the runes for the items you want. And that's like possible, but I kind of am just doing this to kind of find items on my own rather than trading. And I'm not super sure about like necessarily the efficacy of like if it's more efficient to trade or find the stuff on your own. Oh, still got people in this game. It's crazy. But yeah, so those Action Button reviews have been pretty cool. He did like a really good one on Doom and kind of like explained, I mean, I already like Doom obviously, but kind of like explained why it's so good and why like other games aren't as good, but also how like a lot of I mean, it basically invented the genre of first-person shooters. And it actually gave me a better appreciation for the work that John Romero did in terms of like the level design. Let's see, I don't have any stuff here. Let's do, so if the game's still going, because they're clearing it so slowly, then I'll usually do Mausoleum. Because that basically falls under the similar category. as the pit. Alright, looks like they did leave now, so I'll just jump to the next game. But Mausoleum's also a level 85, and I don't think they have any poison immunes there either. So that's usually in my second choice of areas to go. Alright, 69. See if that other pig farm guy is still in this game as well. He hasn't joined yet. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting when the remaster comes out. It'll be interesting to see what stuff people farm, because I know that there's on the Reddit and stuff there's been a lot of talk lately about, well, not lately, but over the past year or so there was a lot of excitement and talk about the lower Kurast farming, because that's super easy to do. I'll pick this up for fun here. It's super easy to do, and you can get like runes and stuff pretty easily with like very little effort. They already left. That's weird. This one went way faster than the other one. But the problem with like lower Kurast farming, or if you're only farming runes, is like, and planning to trade them for the stuff you want, like, at some point somebody actually has to be farming and finding the stuff that you want. If everyone has runes, then like you can run into problems with like the inflation and stuff. It'll be interesting to see, because like I'm sure that like the first week or so, like everyone's gonna be wanting Shaco because they know it's like good. But like the prices of the Shaco are going to be ridiculous. And then yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with the high runes too. Kind of how those balance out with the market, because obviously like the market right now is kind of goofy because, I don't know, because like the bots and everything. If I remember correctly, I think Shaco usually ends up being kind of overpriced whenever the ladder resets too, so that'll definitely happen on remaster. And it's like Shaco's clearly good, but it just kind of, how much better really is it? And yeah, I can show you my gear here too. I think that it's fairly straightforward gear. Sorry, let me just finish this little room here. The gear's like fairly straightforward. Whoops. I guess these are my stats. I just have like min strength, min dex. I mean, it's all in vitality for the most part. Not great defense. These are like fine resistances. I don't think anything really does poison, so I'm not worried about that. And then the Nova damage is like 6,000. And then the low resist is at 66 or 67%, I think, when I have battle command or whatever. And then the gear is like Hoto. Hopefully, like, the goal is to replace this with Death's Web for the extra poison damage. Shaco with the Topaz. A lot of the gear is optimized for Magic Find. And then just like a Magic Find amulet that happens to have one skill. I guess it would be obviously better if I had like a 2 skill. But this is like the max Magic Find for the 1 magic stat. Homunculus with a diamond, and this is for like resists. And let's see, does this have? No, I guess this is just for resists, and then for the skills, which add damage. Enigma, obviously, for the teleport and magic find. And then I'm using Naggle Rings. I got a 28 and a 30. And that's just for magic find. Like, you really don't need Stone of Jordan or anything. I mean, it's hard to say, because like this build kind of relies on like using Death's Web and then like Trang Gloves for like the bonus poison damage rather than stacking a bunch of skills. You also get a lot of damage from the curses plus curse skills, which you get from Trang, and then also Homunculus, because like a lot of the damage comes from the higher level lower resist. Well, to some extent, I guess. Like, there's a limit, obviously, diminishing returns. And then Arachnid Mesh, this is for cast speed mostly. And then these are just rare boots with Magic Find and resists. Got pretty lucky with these boots. I mean, got into the habit like a year ago or 2 years ago when I started playing a lot again of just like trying to find like really nice rare boots with like dual or triple resists, which just kind of help round out the character a lot. And yeah, I don't have I'm not doing poison facets. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's possible. I mean, because like at some level, you have to like balance damage with Magic Find and survivability. And right now I just don't really have a spot for a poison facet. I also don't have any poison facets. I mean, I could probably trade for them, but as it is right now, I kind of need the diamond in the shield, which is kind of sucks, but it's kind of like, I don't know. Like, I could maybe get it is interesting how you kind of balance it. Yeah, because the thing is, like, yeah, I'm kind of doing enough damage already, so at that point I just need enough survivability, and then the rest can go into Magic Find. But that is one of the cool things about this game, though, is like, even though it's been out for so long and people have figured out all the builds, you can still kind of like, you know, each individual build kind of still has like some wiggle room where you're maximizing different stuff. And then for like the charms, I got Geeds. I happen to have 2 poison skillers. And then the rest is all Magic Find stuff. Which is like and these aren't like particularly efficient or anything, it's just kind of whatever I found. I didn't really go out of the way to like trade for super godly charms or anything either. Yeah, it is kind of fun to just kind of play around and like find like, actually these boots are good because they actually have like a ton of resists, and I have an open slot anyway, so and you can kind of mix and match different stuff. So I think like the most important pieces for the build are obviously like the Enigma, and then probably Death's Web is actually on the guide that I originally followed. They talked about how that is quite important just because it adds so much damage on a single piece. The rest of the gear can kind of be flexed around as long as you're hitting like the good like cast speed breakpoints, and then like having enough mana and then like enough other damage. Actually, I think the only other thing that's potentially troublesome is I have like pretty bad hit recovery. I had originally been relying on some charms, but then I decided to just swap them out for more magic find charms. And it seems to be going okay. Obviously I haven't died this session. Because I think as long as you are playing it like pretty smart, there's not a huge risk of dying when you're doing this type of farming. The one thing I always kind of forget about is doing revives ahead of time. Like you want to have revives set up before you like start teleporting into groups, because if you land right in a group and start getting stun locked, it's rough. So I think the revives just gives you a good chance that the monsters will attack them instead of you. And the other thing that's kind of annoying too is the forgetting to recast the battle orders, because it tends to wear off depending on the length of the game and the dungeon. It tends to wear off near the end of the pit usually. I guess I can show as well. So on the Switch I have Call to Arms. And it looks like this one is a 5/5, which I think is pretty good. And then just Lidless Wall, which is just for... Yeah, why did I do that? Oh yeah, so Lidless Wall is because it's the most skills you can get. Well, I guess... Yeah, it's the most all skills you can get, because that buffs the level of the battle command and battle orders. Aside from using Spirit, but my guy's set up to not have enough strength to use Spirit. Okay, here's a game with 4 people. Chaos Belt 262. Yeah. Oh, you're getting food, nice. I'm good. I had like a snack last night when I wasn't even that hungry, so now I'm like pretty full. And yeah, I've done a lot of builds with Spirit, and I just don't think it's worth it for this build. Like if it's just giving you 1 extra skill for battle orders, I don't think that that's really worth it. In fact, you could actually probably do a calculation and see how many points of strength you're putting in instead of vitality, and it probably is actually less health that way. Although I haven't done those calculations, so I'll just assume that it's worse. Some revives up. No, I don't have. I do have. I don't think I've ever had an Annihilus. I don't really bother to trade too much. And I've never like bothered to do the actually getting an Annihilus thing. I have done some torch runs. I actually should try to do some more of those actually, because I had my brother plays a good amount here and there, and we have been doing some runs for for torch. I got like a pretty good barb torch, which I'm using on a barbarian that I just made kind of for fun to do like whirlwind and stuff. It has like decent gear, nothing like incredible. I think it's using the one pole arm that shoots like bone spears and stuff, which is kind of fun. Let's see, this is not good, but I'll pick it up anyway. So that's been kind of fun, but yeah, I should probably just get like a necro torch. That would definitely be worth it, I think. Well, I mean, if you got an extra, I could always use an Annihilus if you're giving them out for free. Just because those are so kind of hard to get without like trading or whatever, which I don't know. It's such a hassle to try to find stuff and trade stuff. I never got into D2JSP at all, so. Alright, sounds good. Let's see, there's still people in this game. Oh yeah, okay, actually this is like player 6 or something.
Carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Alright. Drink the potion, then pick up the potion. Any more bosses here? No, this is a very small pit. Okay, let's see if we can get to Mausoleum. No, okay, next game. 263. Just gonna identify and clear out cube. Oh yeah, this thing. Oops. Razor switch, classic. And thank you for the follow as well. I didn't notice that. Shoot, what was the name? What was the next game? 63? Or no, it was 2. Was it 263? Yeah, I think those are the same guys. Update my graphic here. Yeah, the other thing that's just kind of cool about Diablo 2 is that, like, the base game is, like, fairly easy. So you can kind of, like, just make characters that are kind of weird and oddball, just to kind of have a nice variety, even if it's not, like, absolutely the fastest possible thing, you know. You can still, like, you know, make a poison necro instead of just a sorceress, and it's like, you know, probably still like 90% as effective, but it's just kind of more interesting and variety gameplay. Kind of helps keeps things fresh. Trying to pick up this Grand Charm. Yeah, that's not even a boss. Oh, and thank you, Devorius, for the follow as well. Yeah, hopefully Diablo 2 with the remaster, I hope that'll be kind of a nice fresh start for the community, you know. We'll get a bunch of new players, hopefully, and it'll be fun. It would be interesting to see, you know, I mean, how long we can go before the bots take over. I mean, hopefully they'll never really take over, but I'm optimistic that they can fix it, so I think that'll be fun. Because I think this game is like, if there's no bots at all, it's like pretty incredible. And I don't even mind the bots that much, honestly. Like, it kind of goofs up the economy, but I don't trade that much anyway. Probably jump on and just show that my barbarian quick at some point here before the end. Ooh, a little dangerous there. And yeah, like I mentioned, like the barbarian is not like good really. But like, you can like do stuff with it. It's just like, I mean, as with any melee class, I think it's like just kind of slow compared to anything else. But it can like survive and kill stuff, so it's kind of fun. Yeah, no, I'm not even on the ladder. I'm just playing the stuff that I had from before. I think I made these characters. They're probably 2 ladders ago. So certainly the economy is completely non-existent. There we go. Some potions. Nothing there, and next game. I usually do like to start out with ladder stuff, though, occasionally, but I don't know. It just didn't happen to line up that well. I figured I'd just jump on and play with what I have. Drinking my big mug of coffee. It only started out like a third of the way full, so I'm not super insane on the coffee. I think I'm typing it in wrong. It was 264, wasn't it? Yeah.
Good to see you.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Naj's light plate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that has never been useful for any build that I'm aware of. But correct me if I'm wrong. The other cool thing is too is so I was mentioning farming for like torches and stuff with my brother. I was able to make like we kind of did like got some spreadsheets out and just like figured out a paladin build, like a smiter that you can make using like super cheap gear, which is kind of cool. I'm sure it's like obviously been figured out by other people. It's nothing new, but you can like make it using really cheap gear, and it's actually like pretty decent for like just killing anything as well. Like you get pretty good crushing blow. And then like with my brother, he would usually do he played it a lot more than me, so he had access to better stuff, so he could play like I forget what it is. I think do like an Amazon or a Druid or something that can just do like ridiculous damage, and then I'll just stun lock the boss with the cheapo smiter, and then have him kill it. It works pretty good. You also basically just get to have like the aura that gives you resists on for free, so that like adds like the party synergy where they can like do damage and they don't even have to worry about resists because you're providing that aura, which is nice. So that's kind of a cool little like optimization build you can set up for like playing with 2 players. And that's something that's probably decently easy to do on like a ladder reset. I'll probably try to do that on when Remaster comes out. But I guess you'd have to figure out, aside from the obvious Smiter Paladin, what's like the best like inexpensive character to build that could actually deal the damage to kill the bosses. That'd be kind of an interesting little problem to figure out. Definitely one of those players where like half the game is played, you know, in a spreadsheet rather than in the actual game, which I enjoy, but I don't expect everyone to enjoy that. But It's one of the cool things about RPGs, just the planning the character.
I am overburdened. I can't carry it.
Looking forward to the auto gold pickup as well. I don't not strongly, it's not do or die for me, like no changes would be fine, but in my opinion, it's just, I don't like picking up the gold manually. It just clutters the screen, so having that get picked up automatically would be nice. All upside. Okay, 265. And I can show my paladin later on as well. It's just like super basic gear, but you know, good enough to kill Ubers on with a 2-player team. Which is kind of cool. I mean, I think that's the sign of a good game, that you can kind of carefully design a character using not overpowered gear and still have it be able to do the good stuff, which I think is a problem a lot of other RPGs potentially run into, where it's like World of Warcraft or something, where it's like they feel like you shouldn't be able to do the hard stuff unless you have the, you know, the best gear you can get. Like, there's no way you're rolling in with like green items or something and doing the hardest content. Although I haven't played a WoW for many years, so I don't even know what it's like anymore. Some boss over here. Yes. I know we have some bosses here. They're all nicely lined up. Kill these shamans. was kind of mentioning before, like, about the damage output of this build. I think getting Death's Web would give me, like, just enough extra damage that I could a lot more easily kill those, like, the shamans and some of the enemies that have higher health. So I'm kind of I feel like I'm right on the cusp of the damage output that I want.
I am overburdened.
All these arrows, there's like 5 packs of arrows on the floor here. And we've still got people here, so... I can also, actually what I should do, I can, should actually burn through some of this gold on gambling. I can actually gamble amulets. Decent chance of actually getting something better. $266. Do very carefully rearrange some of this stuff here. Oh, lag coming in.
Let's deal.
Alrighty, let's sell all these since they're almost always crap. It says like, man, it has like the makings of very good stats. Lifesteal, barb skills, life, and magic find, but the amounts are just too low. Nah, I don't want to mess with war cries. Just get one more. I'll save enough money to rebuy my mercenary if it dies. What the heck? Oh, right, I'm not wearing my... Right, I'm not wearing my charms. I think when I'm in my charms actually adds dex. Yeah, so I actually need that to use the Hoto. There we go. Yep, there we go. Let's try that again. Actually, let's kill this. These are, I think these make decent revives. Oh, I suppose I can also, I can show off my mercenary quick too. Since that's like just as important as my own gear. So obviously I'm using Act 2 mercenary. I'm actually using the one that has the cold aura. And it doesn't, I don't think that it makes a huge difference, but like an alternative would be like Defiance, but I really don't have very good defense anyway, so I think that the cold aura actually is just better because it slows down enemies and makes it a little bit less likely that I die when I teleport into stuff. It does sometimes mess up because like they don't leave corpses sometimes because of the cold, but that really doesn't actually matter that much. Like there's still usually like plenty of corpses to explode and revives, so like there's always enough. The gear is so insight, and this is just I think this is like a hand-me-down insight, like a cheapo one in obviously Colossus Volge, but it's not even Eth. Steel Skull, which I like pretty good. I don't remember where the breakpoints are at for this guy, but this is like a decent, like middle of the road item because it has like some breakpoints and then the life steal, and then magic find. And then I think this is an e-bugged stone, probably, which is like pretty good. It just kind of gives like all res and then like the hit recovery and then like pretty good defense. I didn't put like too much particular thought into those. I guess like the gear for the mercenary doesn't matter that much except for the insight. Insight is definitely like I think required for this build. Join the next game here. I guess if you could like rank how important the items are, like insight on the mercenary and then enigma kind of go hand in hand. It's like they're almost you can't use enigma without insight, pretty much. Like, you could jam mana potions, but wait a minute, this is the game I was just in. You could jam mana potions, but like it's wastes so much time that you're not even like saving time anymore. Like, yeah, you're not even saving time by teleporting if you have to like drink mana potions that often. Insight's just like super ridiculously powerful. That'll probably be one of the most valuable items in once it resets with remaster. All right, let's join the correct game now. Okay, crap. Wait, was this 66? Okay. All right, I'm losing my mind now. Just gonna identify the cube stuff, because I don't want to join too many games too quickly. Okay, garbage. There it is, 267. So yeah, the most important pieces of gear for the build are like, yeah, Enigma, Insight, Mercenary, and then probably the Death's Web, just because it adds so much damage for a single slot piece. And then I guess like Trang gloves are like very valuable as well. But they're like, I wouldn't consider those to be particularly like rare or hard to get. So there's a Tal's mask. I'll just pick it up. I think I have a bunch of these already. I suppose I can compare it. It might be better than what I have on the Mercenary right now, actually. Bunch of stuff, but not good. Let's see, and this is not bad, not even F.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, let's see. We can find level 2 quick here. Ugh, all skeletons. As I mentioned, I think the skeletons are the slowest to die to the poison, so kind of want to have like some falling to die quickly, and then you can explode them. Alright, 268. Hopefully this one we can get to level 2. I joined the previous game a little late into it because I got mega confused about the numbering for the games. Alright. Off to the races here. Dang it, we got a rival pit runner. They usually go directly to level 2, which I guess is more efficient because you get more bosses right away, but then they just like don't even clear level 1, which seems wasteful because you might as well clear level 1 because you can't do games that fast anyway, only doing level 2. Like if you just do level 2 and leave and rejoin something, I think it's going to be too fast. Alright, let me see if I can grab a TP here. And these items really don't, nothing too great, but I just want to identify something. Oh yeah, so that's Quainan's and yeah, Man Alive. I wonder if that is better for the mercenary. 225 defense. IAS. Hang on to it for a little while. I have to, at some point I'll look and try to check the speed breakpoints for the mercenary and see if it actually matters or not. Oh, a little boss here. I can presume, yeah, they'll have already opened this. But yeah, still like plenty of other boss groups to kill on level 1. Well, now it's clear, and well, I guess the game's over anyway. So 269. I always skip the skeleton archers with this build because they have pretty good poison resist. That's like the only enemy you really run into that has good poison resist. In the pit there are never any of the skeleton archers, so you can kill everything in here. And then in terms of the actual like DPS rotation, typically just portal in, do a lower resist, and it has pretty good range at the level it's at, 36 right now. So it'll basically cover the whole screen at least. So you jump in, do a lower resist, and then you just alternate between Poison Nova and Corpse Explosion. And you want it, the Poison Nova should last, I think, like 2 seconds, so you want to try to keep that up at all times, so you're casting the Nova every 2 seconds, roughly. And then doing as many Corpse Explosions as you can in between. And you know, even if it's, you know, doesn't have to be perfect, still like works pretty well. Usually if you get some of the fallen, like those little guys, they're great because they usually die first to the Poison Nova, and then you can explode them and start killing everything else. And just want to keep revives up to soak damage. They do have like, what is it, bone armor at like level 14. I think that's where I'm putting any extra skill points, just since it provides a little extra utility. It kind of acts like bonus hit points. So it's a little bit less likely for you to die if you get into a crazy situation. Ooh. Ooh, yikes. Let's go ahead and rebuff battle orders, get the extra health. because of the length of the dungeon, you usually have to rebuff battle orders once you get near the end. And then you're basically constantly redoing the bone armor because it pretty much is going to fall off if you ever get hit once. But that's not a too huge problem. I mean, using the bone armor is kind of just like a preemptive health potion. It's just something you get to do to prepare yourself before you get hit, so there's less chance of you dying. A rare mage blade. Clean up some of this mess so that I can even see what the stuff is. Groups there. You can kind of kill everything, but prioritize the actual boss groups since they have like much better chance of actually dropping stuff. I guess I don't need to worry about monarchs since I'm off ladder. I don't know if it's used for anything besides spirit, really. Pretty small pit layout, and looks like we just got to the end. Usually try to kill these like fallen camps since they have so many. They're just so easy, and they can just drop a lot of items. There's a jewel. There's another jewel. Okay, so 270 is the next game. Some revives up. So we got a boss group here and another one to the right that I teleported past. TPS was a little low here. Got kind of into a weird situation. There's a lot of skeletons, I think, in that group, which are hard because they are the slowest to die, so you don't get corpses for exploding as quickly. Was that a group? No. Oh, hello. Unique ring. Let's see, so far I have found, just from doing pit runs over the past like couple of weeks, I think I've got a, what was it? Got a dwarf star and a naggle ring, low percent naggle ring. And I think I got one of the like really bad amulets as well. Might have got even both of them. I think Nokuzan and the Mahima Oak Curio. Or maybe I already had one of them, but we'll see. See what this turns into. This dungeon's had a ton of uniques. Oh, we got amp damage. Archer, I killed it. The archers are, I kind of mentioned this before, but the archers are kind of the only, a little lag. The archers are like the only thing that will really kill you on a regular basis, and especially when you got amp damage, you gotta be careful. Nice, we got a joiner. Joining the game. Wow, the minimum chest.
I can't carry anymore.
Looks like, I think I hit all of the, yeah. See if I can get anything else outside here. Try to head for mausoleum. Nah. $271. Nah, archers. Don't want to mess with them. So if I can get these guys to walk over these corpses. Yeah. I think is it 2 different fast groups of Darkstalkers? Let's kill these shaman. Oh hey, welcome back.
I am overburdened.
Didn't really find much since you left. Oh yeah, I can quickly show I was mentioning I had just a kind of a whirlwind barbarian in this, and then also I can show my kind of like just super inexpensive gear smiter paladin that I made for doing Ubers with my brother, who has a character that actually does more like actual damage when I just stun him. Show that stuff because those are I think those are kind of useful illustrative builds, particularly the smiter, since it's you can potentially build that like after reset pretty easily. And I'm sure there's plenty of guides and stuff that go over all that. It's nothing like amazing or groundbreaking. Then the barbarian is, I think that's the character I have that actually has a torch. I think I actually found the torch, the barbarian torch, and then just made a barbarian just to have something to use it. And it's kind of fun. It's like you can like farm stuff, but it's just like super slow. But you know, it's like I'm sure that's like average for any barbarian build. So. Ooh, yikes. Double group. Ooh. Yikes. Wow, Alright, and my mercenary is dead. What even was that? Crazy. I saw there was the spike shooter guys. I didn't think they were doing that much damage though. But I did have the green aura that lowers your resist, so maybe the poison like nuked my mercenary or something. It's a close call there. Alright. I did find a unique ring, which I'm about to identify, so that could be exciting.
Greetings.
Alright, a Ravenfrost. 17 dex. Alright, nice. I have one on my Barbarian. I don't remember how much dex it has, though. I suppose the rest of this is probably junk. Let's see, let me jump into one of my other characters here. Let's see, I haven't played this for too long, but yeah, so this is like the smiter. Let's see, what do we got here? I totally forget the Alright, oh yeah, and then Holy Shield is a thing. Oh yeah, so we've got Charge, just for movement, Smite. There's Holy Shield. And then I could do Salvation, although I actually have max res without Salvation because of anticipation of the Mephisto aura for Ubers. Then you can run Salvation to cancel that out and then still be maxed. And we're at 95 resists as well. Let's see if I can get in here a little bit. And then Fanaticism is the alternative aura that you can use, which does, I think the breakpoints are set up so you hit maybe one extra breakpoint if you do Fanaticism instead of Salvation, so you get a little bit more damage. Anyway, but the gear is, I think we got Dex set up so that you have 75% block with Holy Shield. It doesn't take that much Dex, I don't think. And then like min strength, the rest in vitality. And then yeah, this is like basically fairly budget gear. So black, which is like mega budget, Thul Ionef, and that's just for like the attack speed breakpoints and then the 40% crushing blow. And you know, it's in the flail because I think that works with the attack speed breakpoints, but you got to check it pretty carefully because it also depends on like your fanaticism level, so you want to make sure that you kind of figure out what breakpoint and what weapon you want. Armor is Guardian Angel, which is just like godly for this setup. It's like real budget. It has like +1 skill, and then you get the max resists, which lets you get up to like 95s and stuff, which is ridiculous. Super good and useful for this, and yeah. Shield is just like obviously just, you know, gems, diamonds for 100% all res. And then I think you can get like a base that has a good block percentage as well. And then like, yeah, Blood Fist, this is for the speed breakpoints. IK belt for the resists and the strength. Sandstorm Trek. You can use like a variety of boots. Like these don't matter. This is kind of like getting a little bit beyond budget at this point, but you can obviously just use anything kind of. Ravenfrost, Bull Cathos. I guess this is like not even. These are obviously kind of optional. You can get Can't Be Frozen off of something else potentially. Vamp Gaze for like the damage reduction. Cat's Eye for the breakpoints. I guess this is not as budget as I thought it was originally. And then you get a Life Tap wand for Ubers, so you can just cast Life Tap on them, which lets you drain life when you're doing the smiting, I think. See, then we just got resistance. These resistance charms are actually really helpful. Because you don't really need skills. I have like some combat skills, but those are kind of just like because I found them. Because that just benefits. Yeah, why do I even? Oh, that just benefits smite. And Holy Shield. Yep, okay. That's why I have those. Because like because the Smite Holy Shield does like more damage, but a lot of your damage just comes from the Crushing Blow anyway, so it's kind of useless. And then yeah, I just kind of threw on random like life and mana charms, mostly life charms that I happen to find. Some resistance charms as well. And apparently I already had a Q Hagen's, okay. So I'm glad I didn't like worry about saving it. I don't even think this is useful for anything though. Yeah, no. Probably get rid of that at some point. Didn't have the extras, but I'm trading a T for T. Cool, cool. Check my stash real quick, see if I have any other stuff. So I do have like a Storm Shield hanging out. It's like, maybe I'll use that at some point. Okay, and then Goblin Toe is another great budget item that you can use for extra Crushing Blow. I think I got it to set up where it's like, I'd rather just get survivability. I have still the 40% Crushing Blow, and then I'm just kind of going for survivability and relying on the other player to do the damage. Got a Carrion Wind, High Lords. These are not really actually used. And then just kind of some variety stuff here. Caster Amulet. Some of this I just stashed on here because I didn't have a good place to put it. See if I can do anything. So here's the Barbarian, and I think, check, actually let me, yeah, I had like some nice amulets that I was just kind of saving for whatever, I don't know, I'll probably never use it for anything. I can show the barb, but let me jump into, try to do something with this assassin quick. This is just like a trap assassin I made. Where are we? Are we waiting for the drone? Yikes, okay, yeah, so I have not played this for a little while. Okay, yeah, we're using Fade. Yeah, so this guy, I never got quite like the amount of resists I wanted. It's kind of like not super close to being completed at all. But it's like your standard lightning sentry setup. So lightning sentry and then a death sentry for the corpse explosion. And then just like one into one of the shadow dudes, because I think they can like potentially use traps as well. If I remember correctly, I think the shadow master can place traps or something. Then you can use fade for the damage resistance or damage reduction and resists. Burst of speed is good because it actually increases your trap laying speed, but that doesn't really matter for bail runs. So what do we got on here? Yeah, so this is obviously like a super budget crap that I never finished. 3 traps, 2 trap, like the amulet's only 2 traps, so that's how you know it's. I haven't put much into this. Yeah, I mean, if you got extra torches laying around, I'll take one from you. So this, I think, was a decent. I don't remember the way the traps work that well, but I think this one's okay. I farmed for a little while to get the good trap bonus ones with the eye skills or whatever, the staff mods, but just settled on this as being the best I could get. What was on the Switch? Nothing. Chance guards, crafted belt with some resists. Yeah, this is actually very budget. And then random. Wait, yikes! These boots are 5 cold, 8 lightning. Yeah, I didn't put much into this. These, okay, ring, I guess. Like 2 resists and some magic find. And then like my bad Naggle ring, 19%. Random stuff there. Yeah, this is a character I kind of threw together. It's actually a hassle. Alright, I'll see if I can join this here. Okay. I'm playing on US West, so I'm not sure. Not sure if I'm able to join your game, actually. Let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, it might be. I mean, I'm also on non-ladder as well. Alright, and then this is just the barbarian I was mentioning. In chaos. And this character is like pretty dicey. Oh gosh. Alright, so I think we do command orders shout. Ah, yeah, but we'll have to wait till the ladder resets, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just playing on the non-ladder stuff that I had. So this guy. So what are we at for life? I got like 29. Let's see if I can remember this. I haven't touched this guy for a little while here. Alright, 55. See, the problem with one of the problems with the bot games is they always override your battle orders, but they're pretty good stuff here. So 55 life, damages, whatever. Try to see if I can like survive this. I have like good resists, I think. Oops, I should probably use my actual weapon. Okay. So yeah, we got Whirlwind and then Berserk as an alternate. I'm sure I'm doing like nothing damage. Okay, so there's the actual damage. And then, yeah, leap attack for that mobility. So the weapon is this bone hue I found, and then I think I put in I must have put in IAS jewels. Might have had damage on them as well. Yeah, probably the demon damage as well. And then yeah, we got area. This character was basically made of like random stuff I happened to have that I didn't have a character for. High Lords. I guess I made a Duress. Duress I think is like pretty decent for the like a mid-level barbarian because you get like some crushing, and then also the open wounds proc, which is nice, so that they don't like get the regen. Although I guess the Bone Hue has that as well, but I didn't always have the Bone Hue. I can kind of swap that out, and then you get a little resist. You got String of Ears, Mantled Heal for the Mana Steel, the Raven Frost, and this is a 19 dex, but better than the other one. Laying of Hands for the demon damage, and Fire Resist. I think just Goblin Toe, so it's pretty budget. And this is the Torch, which is like decent, I think. I haven't played with torches too much, so I forget. Then there's like some random charms. I think I'm probably hitting some hit recovery stuff. And some poison charms for damage as well. So this character is kind of fun to just like mess around with. Maybe I could try. See if I can find like a guy doing chaos. See if I can kill anything in chaos. Where are you? Let me give you battle orders. No. Bastard. Wait, what? Oh, right. I must have been getting... That other game must have had like Oak Sage or something. Because, yeah. Yeah, because I don't normally have that much 55 life. That's crazy. Just see if I can just do one run here with this guy and see if... Then I'll go back to the necro for a bit. And I know I did read about the way you can kind of do like the small triangles with the whirlwind, but I'm probably not too great at it right now because I haven't been playing this guy for a long time. Oh yeah, I was also like gathering some like gold find gear for this guy as well. So I've got like some Alibaba's, gold wrap, chance guards, IK, helm. So I might try to transition into like a gold find thing too, just kind of for fun. And then I guess on Switch I have like just the standard Warcry stuff. Hard to get a small whirlwind in this area. Yes. Yeah, forget that I guess you can't leap across there. I forget about that. Thanks. There we go. Yeah, so I have. So is it 29 life left? Yeah, I think so. I think the other guy's was overriding mine and making it 22 life. Yeah, 3.5k is pretty good. Yeah, the barbarian like definitely suffers from a lot of weird problems, and I mean I never really put much gear onto that guy. Could try to save up for, I mean, depends on how much I end up playing, but probably not a ton before the remaster, but I could try to save up for like a good like runeward weapon. Let's see. I had that good game series that was. Is this the same series I was in? It is, I think. Nice. Alright, probably try to do a little more here. It's funny, when I was gonna start the stream, I wasn't sure what game I even wanted to play today, because I'd been thinking about actually playing some Wario's Woods, or classic SNES Tetris Attack style puzzle game, which I am a big fan of. But I guess it was good I played this because I found like those 2 high runes within the first 2 hours. I might still play some yet today, so maybe I'll Maybe I'll keep going with this for a little bit longer and then think about switching. Excuse me. This pit layout's been a little bit goofy. It's hard to, I haven't had like any nice big rooms. Okay, we got archers here, so I'm gonna battle orders again. Alright, 276. Another player. Haven't really seen many items lately. Getting like a lot, just a lot of blues. And there's a rare at least. But yeah, there's also, it was mentioned when I looked at the build for this, there's an alternative build setup you can do where you actually also cast amp damage. So you actually start with low resist Poison Nova, then after you get one kill, then you swap into amp damage, and then do the corpse explosions. And I think I tried that a little bit, but it just, the difference is so marginal that I just don't think it's worth the complication of worrying about swapping. I can see why it's like theoretically better, but I don't know. I mean, uneventful pit. Oh, here's a boss. Okay, so we actually missed this guy the first time through. Wow, that dropped like nothing. Okay, 277. There's the pit. Should have just seen it on the map. Thanks. Got that mana drain on me. Mana burn.
pick up the shaman again. Got some rares, but nothing. Small charm, 2 small charms actually. You know, I might as well pick up the rare boots, actually. Considering I'm currently wearing rare boots, these could be better. There's no reason not to. Oh my goodness, you're right, I got the CTA on. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I usually pretty good at noticing that, but and it's actually a good reason to use the crystal sword as well, just because it makes it stand out more obviously. In theory, it's easier to notice it when you mess it up. Still in this game, yeah. We don't have any joiners besides the 2 bots, so I'll keep farming it until they leave. See if I can make any progress towards the mausoleum here. Some groups here. Materials.
Impossible.
The one time I convinced myself to pick up the light-plated boots. I don't think I need this for anything though, because strength. I don't actually need that for anything. Might save it for a mercenary if it was Eth, but I don't think it's worth saving a regular. My mercenaries already have pretty good stuff. I guess I don't remember. I didn't check the mercenaries on my other characters. I think the mercenary on the smiter doesn't matter because it always dies anyway. But I don't remember the ones on the other characters. They probably have pretty bad gear, but Okay, 78. Pick up some revives here.
I can't carry anymore.
Decent group there, but no items. Pick off the shamans first.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
It's decent level 2 clear, but except for the part about them not having any good drops.
Impossible.
I forget which armor that is. The sacred armor. That could be. I think that's a decent one actually. Let me grab a ID scroll here.
Hello.
So those boots were not good. Okay, a Vita Charm. Save this for now just because I know my Barbarian had some that were not even at 20 life, so it's slightly better. It's worth to hold on to it. Was that everything? I went to the wrong. I meant to go to the upstairs, the exit. Oh, here we go. Oh, blue Archon Staff. $279. Probably don't need this Hell Slayer anymore. I've just been holding on to that for fun, but it's pretty hard to. I think it's hard to justify using that as an actual weapon. Okay, yeah, this is the IK armor. I don't think I have one of these, so I guess I'll just hold on to it. I guess I've been going for 4.5 hours. I suppose this will be my last run, and then I'll probably maybe eat something, and then I might come back afterwards and play like something else. See if we can get anything good on the last run. I don't think the cedar bow is good, but no. Oops. Oh, I'll kill this dude. Okay. Scrolls. So much clutter here. Oh, hello, worst of the worst. Yeah, actually, this is my last run of the day. I'm just gonna take a break from food. I actually found 2 high runes in the first, like, 2 hours of this 4.5 hour session. Ooh! Mercenary kicked the bucket. Okay, cool, yeah, I always loved the lurk. And then, yeah, obviously I just recently found that IK armor. I don't know if I would necessarily call that good. It's not, I don't need it for anything, but But yeah, I found a low rune and ohm rune like pretty early into the session. So that's probably the highlight. Found the Ravenfrost, the 17 dex. I don't really need that for anything either, but it's something. Okay, we did find an unearthed wand at least. Looking for the unique version, obviously, but at least we found the actual item class for once. So I can take that. I can take that as my last thing of the day here. I just need the next one to be the unique version.
I can't.
I might as well pick the ID this. I wonder, is this the bow that does like the splash damage? Yeah. This is actually a pretty cool one. The Kuko Shikaku. If you're ever, I mean, this is just common knowledge, I think. But if you're like leveling up a character, you can give them this. And then if you do like the thing where you join the game, so they give you like enchant, and you're shooting stuff with this, it has piercing attack and it shoots explosive arrows. So it's just like kind of a better bow to use if you're getting enchanted. So it's kind of nice to just hang on to one of these, just to have to give out. Although it does obviously requires level 33, so you can't use it from the very beginning. But it's nice to swap into that at some point. I think I already have one. I think on some character. So let me do a quick little raid here since I'm ending. Let's see. I don't have that many people on right now. Thanks for the follow as well. Worst the worst. I always appreciate that. I gotta update my goal thing here too. I'll just throw down a quick raid here on Cool Kid. Does speedruns and stuff, so hey, I have a good one. Might be back later today, but otherwise, yeah, just follow. I'll be on here and there doing random games.
Or I go too fast.